Hello? Hold on a second, guys. Be right back. I gotta take another pill, man. I've only taken one today. Fuck. I just didn't want you guys to. My schlonger. Where is it? There it is. I hate taking these, dude. I keep forgetting them and I get stressed out and I have anxiety. Now I just gotta wait for it to fucking kick in. Takes like 10 to 20 minutes. So there, I just saw there's a new post on Servio.com, and I don't know if this is gonna work. If not, fuck it. I'll ask more help. Ask for more help in their Discord. But see what happens. Hey, it loaded, no errors, so we'll build solution. Hopefully it works. Nice. All right, fuck yeah, dude. Nice. All right, so delete that one. Ew. Where's the bin? There it is. So this should be the program. Never mind. Rid of that. We're gonna do it again. Well, it should be in there, I guess. Somewhere in here, it's in here. Looks like That's weird, bro. That's weird. All right, I give up. All right, I'm deleting this. So we could work on my music song, or I could do a batch of tiles. So or all right, guys. So I found my files that I need in here. All right. Now I'm gonna open this and go to the scripts and look it up. So this should get it working. If not, I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I have to ask the guy who made it to help me. So what this does, what I'm doing is this is like a very complex script. And got a lot of edits in these files. And the scripts, the main scripts won't work. The custom scripts won't work without these edits. So those were the 3 files. Now it should work. I delete the saves. No classic UO. I gotta render out a fucking classic, yo. It'll clone out just right. It'll clone easy. And it works just fucking right. Debug. I don't know why it's purple, dude. I rendered it just like they told me. I mean, there were 0 errors. Why is it purple? All right, so add ring. Brass ring. Rings everywhere. All right, now we save. And let's see, add jeweler. Now sell me a fucking ring, bitch. You have given me the ring, thank you. Save, shut down. Zero. Please work, bro. Son of a bitch. Alright, I did AOS. I did base jewel. I did base weapon. The rest are the scripts. Looks like I gotta contact and bother the guy, if he'll even talk to me. So for now, I don't know. I don't even want to fuck with Ultima Online right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, guys? So I'm just gonna delete this shit. I gotta delete both of these. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna delete both. It's not letting me just delete it. What the fuck? I see, is there drop packets? Why are there 12? Cocksucker. It's cause I fucking rendered out this fucking CUO clone. That's what caused it. This shit's got like a virus in it or something. This wouldn't delete for some. Ooh, good thing it didn't, cause I want to keep these two. Now it can go bye-bye. What? Fuck. There's not even a fucking media player open. Dude, there's literally nothing there. That's got it open. Okay, there is no calculator open on my task manager, yet it is open. What the fuck? Dude, soft tube is running and it won't go away. Be gone. For fuck's sakes, dude. What the fuck? Wait a second. Let me see where this is headed. Edit. Ah, it's. God damn it. Please from now. Our UO file. Our. This. Music stuff. So I'm gonna put this UO stuff up here. This music right. Put this right there. Bulk UO. Don't need this anymore. Backup. Oh shit. Delete that. Properties, customize. So I'm just organizing right. There's an X. This usually keeps me from touching it. There you go. Do a fiddler. I'm gonna hide that. Delete it. In here to view, hidden items, go bye-bye. Go classic shortcut. Go classic. Classic, you pick out. I'm actually going to hide that. By clutter. All right, how many files in here? 1,784. Empty. I'm gonna delete. Below. Our shortcut. A second. Why did the classic UO become UO Fiddler? UO Fiddler should still work. Property. UO junk up here. Laptop, that's mostly UO shit. I'm gonna keep everything laptop has these fucking people that don't work. These should work. Maybe I just need to put all this in the server. All of it together on a brand new server. Let's try it, guys. One last shot. I'm gonna try one last time. Look at this, back in 2020, on the fucking January 25th, I had created Buttlands. We have a classic UO. We have whatever this is, one. Account management URL. And this is the UO. This isn't the server. The music, digital. Oh man. Oh fuck, I thought I had the server. Haven Island. What do we got? We got CUL and we got client. We don't have any fucking server. I thought I had it, man. I fucking suck. Okay, I can fucking do it again. If I want to make all items not decay, that's the only reason I wanted Buttland. All the other edits were fucked. All I wanted was that. I'll have to figure it out again. Let's hear this song really fast. I deleted all my old projects. Alrighty then. Okay, so this is what I want, because this is the last time I ever made a map. When I couldn't figure out Loki's RuneScape map, I just gave up. Dropping that in the junk. And let me see, does it have swatches? So I was trying to recreate the fucking map for him, but I couldn't do it. It turned out like shit every time. That's a disappointment. Hmm. Dude, I had the sickest captcha system. That shit was cool, man. Hmm. These are cool, dude. Why is it removing it? It's okay, I have more backups. Fast feet. All right, so that's 2022. Oh, I don't want to open that. Those are my passwords. This was in 2019. This was in 2019. This one. Ah, yeah, dude, I used that on official service. It worked. Hey, that's weird. Funny Putin, evil Ukraine, Russia. 2019. Have a look at that. I'm gonna make that my profile picture. That guy is so fucked. One day he's just gonna disappear, dude. Everyone's gonna be like, he's hiding in the fucking bunker, but really he's gonna be getting fucking butt raped. Fucking tortured. Uh-oh. Tub girl. Kirk's boiling point. This is that was in 2018. Crack kit. 1 CP crack kit. Fuck is that? I'll get this shit off my computer, dude, because UOP converter doesn't work. Good God, that's old. All right, so let's get out of that. Let's definitely not go in my fucking. Girl album. Actually, I haven't looked at that yet. Let me see what's in. Oh, that's not that. This is for Loki. Anyways, there's nothing in here. Altitude. Yeah, see, I was trying really hard to get this to work for Loki. And look at all those tiles, dude. It just didn't work. It was too difficult for me at the time. I might be able to do it this time. Need a little practice. And I was trying to do it on a shitty ass laptop on a fucking big rig. Out in bumfuck Egypt. And it was super fucking stressful. I don't think this ever worked. This was the map I was trying to build myself, for myself. And if you zoom in, I can't remember, I think it rendered, but I was just drawing and just doing stuff and it just didn't work. I was really trying hard on this one. This wouldn't work. The height map was not working. It looks cool, but like these dark spots, they would just go so far down. But can you believe it? It actually rendered. I was actually able to get that to render. But it was just so shitty. Hey. Very cool. You know, I still have these. I'm on my desk. Look at that. Yeah, dude, this was rendering. I remember now. And this was so cool. It just didn't work out. It was too rough of a terrain. I guess it has to be super gentle. The transitions have to be gentle. Next map. Oh yeah, here's my first, this one actually was, I actually went through so many of these dungeons, decorated them. And this whole maze, legit, you couldn't go through it. I mean, you could teleport over it, but it was a legit maze. If you didn't have the ability to teleport, which I could have set a thing, this was a massive maze that you had to get through to get into this world. And then in this world, I had fucking all kinds of dungeon entrances that would take you to almost all of these. But there was a lot of errors and stuff. I fucked up a few times. My brain wasn't working right. And a shitty ass fucking cramp, fuck. I hate how I like cramp. But yeah, check this out. I went to a maze generator and I just generated mazes. And then I edited them and made it to where it was, you know, full maze. You literally, the whole idea was to make it pitch dark and where you had to use a torch to get through it. And then each maze would have progressively harder creatures. until at the end you were fighting bosses and shit, you know, like fucking champions. Like this one would have the horror or whatever it's called, it like near the end or the entrance or something. Anyways, I generated these dungeons on a website. That's pretty cool. It was a fun experiment. I probably wouldn't do a dungeon like this again because I would prefer something more organic. Also, the mazes. If I was to do a maze, it would have to be more organic. So I could take this and somehow morph it. If I could take it and morph it and make it so it's not straight lines, maybe make it a little bigger, because this was pretty small. If you look closely, the pixels are, this little green spot is a pixel. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's like 15 tiles across. So it's not that big, and it could be bigger. And I think the bigger it is, the harder it would be, because if you're able to see a large area, it'd be pretty easy to get through the freaking maze. So if it was bigger, you know, like maybe 8 times bigger, I think that'd be much harder. And then the world, it kind of sucked. It was small. It was very small. And wasted my time, basically. This was before I created the smooth maps. This was my first map. Anyways, so it was fun. I like looking back on it. Glad I still have it. And we're looking way deep in the past, and green swatches 2011. So that was 2011. These are the original swatches. Don't want them. All right, guys. I think I'm done working on UO right now. Not feeling it. We have this UO shit right here. Got it set up. We could set up the Photoshop, get going. We want to. Now's a good time so I could actually get in and if I could find that plugin or that program. Not that one. A Wave Studio. Let's try this one. This one actually is really good. I think this might be the one that I need. So we're gonna try dropping in the UO MIDI. Before I end up just deleting everything. $120 ticks. Oh, hell yeah. This is the right one. Wait, nylon string. God. What is EPN? 120. All right, so let's go into this. We're gonna get this done, bro. Thank you, A Media. Basically, all we're gonna do, see how it says 85 right here? We gotta create an automation before each track starts that will change BPM. All right, so we're going to Vesper. Hit play, see what it sounds like. And I hear nothing, now I hear it. So it's supposed to be at 120 according to that file analyzer. Yeah. All right. So we just move it like that. We don't need a lot of room. I'm gonna go about right there. And create automation clip. Bam. Move it over. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave it right there. Okay, so now if we come in here and we bring it back down to 85, we hit play. Oh wow, it's hitting it. Well, that sucks. I thought for sure if it was turned off. Oh, wow. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to go through each fucking one. Dude, all right, you know what? I'm gonna just do it. But I'm not gonna do it clean. I'm gonna add more effects, okay? Blah! We're gonna add some dynamic EQ. We're gonna do this and do that. All right. And we're gonna write these down before this thing like closes out or something. Da na 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 na. That was cool, dude. Hearing it fast, you know, hearing it at the right BPM. That was cool. All right. Let's see, can I just copy the notes? Can I copy that? See, it won't even let you copy it. You gotta type it in. Why would I buy a program like that? Vesper. Victory. Wind. Oh wow, they are all 120. U 120. Approach 120. No, this can't be right, dude. Written. There we go. 48. 120. You know what I could do? I could group. All right, so we're gonna take all. All right, so let's just type in all the fucking names. Intrinsic. Vesper. Fury. Wind. They're all 120. 120. 20. I'm just gonna copy that, paste it. And then we get to U, 120. Approach, 120. Britain, where's my... Just in case I have a heart attack, because I'm worried about that. Britain, 148. Britain, 2, 120. BT Castle, 120. Buxton, 120. This would be awesome because I'm gonna need to set up this project, you know, the right way. And I know how to do it. I have it in my head. Just gotta get these copied down so I can close out of this program. Cave, combat, combat 2, combat 3. All right, so cave, combat 1, oops, 2, combat 3, oh, ah, bitch. Drag flit. God damn, they're all 120. There's only one so far that's different. Doesn't seem right. Like, that is, all right, so let's try that out really fast. Let's see if I'm doing this right. If not, I can just change the numbers, but Britain 1, does that sound right at 48 BPM? Hey. Yeah. Dungeon 2. You know, this is really good for me because when I render this out at 120, that's a lot faster than what I was going to do it at. Hey, we got one. Number 4. 96. The next one will be 96 because they're duplicate. Right? Am I right? Back to 120. Names. Sailing. Sailing away. Sailing away with you. We're fishing, we're fishing. Oh no, a sea serpent. All right, 120, 120, 120, 120. Grab. No. Turn 01. Tavern 2. Tavern 03. And Tavern 04. That would. One 120. All 120. This is good. Now, I don't know where the fuck I got 85. But one of these is 85 according to one of the program. So, let's get a second opinion actually. 24 ticks, Swamp A. Let's check that out. Swamp A. So let's listen to Swamp A at 120. First off. One. All right, now the other number that I found, it says 24. Oh, no. 85. Meta event, time sig. Oh, wow. So you got, it says the BPM is 85. It changes the BPM. Roland GS. Hey, look at that. Tempo 225. Garbra. And then it goes to 75. Where at? Hit count. All right, so we're gonna start it out at 250 and see if it sounds weird. So Scarborough. Yeah, that sounds like it. All right, so it starts out at 250, and then I think right here it goes to 175. Is there a way to do ticks on here? Ticks. There we go. Now we'll go to 175 and just see if that sounds better right here. No. It just sounds better right there at all times. All right, so I think it does go 250. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start doing this. Well, actually, no. I'm not gonna start yet. I'm gonna keep going through these. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring these down. Right here. And go to approach. We're gonna go find approach. We're gonna start there. Work our way down. Then we'll go back up and work our way down bottom. So track one, 85 BPM. So I'm gonna actually change that. Oh wow, our pads on 85. Okay, now we'll go here. It says 120 BPM, and then it changes. God damn it. I liked Britain at 48, man. You know what? We're gonna render it twice. So we're gonna put back in the 120. Then we're gonna do 48 next. So we'll do that's its one in the actual track. And now we'll do this one. This one says 70 BPM. So this one is 70, not 120. But we're gonna do all of them at 120. And then we'll do all these custom BPMs. ETK, this is getting me psyched out, bro. Being able to see the BPM info. ET Castle. 85. Yeah, I told you guys, I saw 85 somewhere. I told you. You don't listen to me. '96. Let's listen to Bucks Den at 96. Specifically, perfectly 96. Will it bring back memories? 96, baby, baby, baby. It does sort of bring back memories. Alright, so there's a sound in there that I don't like, and it's like the little sparkly sound. I think people are going to get annoyed by that because I hear it in a lot of the tracks. Okay, so that was Buck's Den. That says 90 fucking 6. It sounds just right. And now Cave is 101. So let's listen to that one. You want to hear Cave at 1. That is the... How fucking far it is, and you can still hear it. What the hell? Oh, there's Scar Breon. God damn it. Such a retard. That would be cool if there was a drum roll right there, but there's not. That was not very loud. But that sounds about right. I don't recall ever hearing that when I played. Combat 1. That is 158. Let's listen. Combat 1. 158. recall this happening. This is awesome right now, guys. All right, hold on. E-drive. Let's go to desktop. Tempos. Actually, let's not go to desktop. Let's go to OneDrive. Go to UO stuff. Let's listen to Death at 60 BPM. Death was awesome. You died. Felt cool. Especially when you got PK'd for the first time while you're mining. Fucking bastard. Killed me and scared the shit out of me. Pissed me off so bad. I was always afraid after that. Every time I went to that spot, I was ready to run away. Do, 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 do. La, la. $70, $130. Dude, this program is pretty fucking sick. I just wish it wasn't so expensive. Because for what it does, it reads MIDI files. Like, this shit should be a fucking open source project, honest. $97. 120. Let's listen to Forest at 120. No, let's listen at 60. No, it's 120. All right, let's check out this Joe Lom shit, bruh. At 24. For some reason, it says 24 BPM on Jalom. Let's check it out. Let's see it at 20. It'll ever make it. No. And then the other BPM is 250. then the other BPM is 175. That's cool, man. $56. What is 56? Timpani? A solo timpani. That's not it. Where is this fucking noise coming from, dude? Oh, the drums. Okay, that's gotta get fixed. All right, so presets. Where's my presets? Oh, I'm in the wrong one, that's why. Replace. With the neutron form, my friend. It's the preset button for dynamics. Yes. You see that? It fucking fixed it. It fixed it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's listen from the beginning and continue our tempo extraction. 175 for show. All right, now we got to go listen to Akalo at 70. Aklo. At 70 BPM, it sounds like this. And Stones 2 is at 120. Let's listen to Stones 2 at 120. La 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 la. I don't like that. I'm gonna change that. How about this one? That's even worse. You know, I'm wondering, is there a way to bring this into FL Studios? You know, if I did these tracks individually, could I make these perfect? You know, with these BPM changes and shit. I don't know. Is it worth it? Especially once I start turning it into dance music. Vesper. 101. We're just gonna set it to 101. That seems like, you know, the best idea. Let's do Vesper at 101 real fast. Take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. Yo, 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 yo. So those farts I ripped were wet. Had to wipe my ass. All right, let me get some ice. You guys hear me? I said, damn, was some juicy ass farts. Now keep that in mind. I laughed so hard, I'm lightheaded. Okay. We back. We in a fit. All right, so you bring that down. Then we will copy this. We're gonna cut that one and paste it because that's an 85. Any other 85s? Yes, Swamp. Cut that. $85 right there. Any other 85s that I'm missing? No. Quite a few tempos. All right. There is a 80. I saw an 80. There's a 70. All right, so I'm gonna actually save these, save as a different file, tempos, edit, organize actually. And then I'm gonna save it as into the project. Projects, where are you? There we go. Exit. All right, so let's see if we can hit this process button and see what it does. Compact. All right. So we're gonna pause this. That sounds fucking delicious. All right, so we're gonna hit next. Ensure that there are a blank LSB CC32 message to complement every bank. Many synths require that both are present before to work correctly. Ensure that there are a program change message, the first note of every MIDI channel. Some synths won't play without it. Remove all MIDI system exclusive messages, synthesizer specific messages. Replace note on velocity 0 messages with note off messages, wider compatibility. Did I just fuck that up? I don't know. Didn't do anything. I could do that for hours, dude. All right, well, I think we got everything we need. Batch conversion wizard, audio processing wizard, instrument processing wizard, MIDI processing wizard, create instrument wizard, audio recording wizard, MIDI recording wizard, convert from MIDI to waveform. Instrument processing, audio processing, batch conversion. What are we going to convert to? As input, you can load all file types, or output. Each instrument will be saved to a separate file in an input file. If an input file contains more than one instrument, output files will be named as input file name, instrument name, ext. If an input file contains only a waveform, it is created from. Convert collection. As input, you can load all file types. Each input file will create one collection file as output. Convert songs. Both input and output file types are restricted to MIDI song-like file format. If the input file contains an embedded instrument collection, the output supports it, then that will also be converted. All right, let's try this. Select input MIDI. Try approach. You can also drag and drop files from the camera. Please select a directory path to scan for audio files. All right, so really fast, I want to go and see what I downloaded earlier. It's in the desktop, right? And it's dub stuff. Yeah, and they're fucking insane. The MIDI, okay, so standard MIDI. So we want mid, data format, mid channels NA, output directory, desktop. Keep the input file subdirectory structure, overwrite existing files with prompting. Save in same directory as the source file, audio effects processing options. Well, what the fuck? How much does it cost to register this bitch? Why the fuck does it do that? Look at that, $90, bro. $100, bro. Convert between different bias samples. Render MIDI songs to audio clips. Edit audio. Use the editor. Wait. The file formats galore. It sounds really good. I might buy it. But there is a crazy ass fucking MIDI I found. Crazy as fuck. Anyways, we're not gonna work on this right now. I want to show you guys this MIDI. And where did I put it? There it is. So watch this. It's gonna boot up and it's gonna have weird lines in the project file. See all these lines? I am suspecting that something like this studio, this fucking MIDI thing, creates automations inside of the project. It's nuts. Like all this stuff, I think it's done somehow in a program. But if you look, I mean, watch, it just. Let's turn it to 60. So I think this data that you see in this MIDI file, it might be in those MIDIs. But it just doesn't come in. So I think let's try it. Let's try some of the other MIDIs. So I know Vesper was supposed to have some kind of MIDI tempo changes. Oh, wow. I can't believe this. So MIDI has it in there, but it looks like, and I converted it to, well, basically I just saved the bones. So all these time signatures gone. I've taken out the time signal, which sucks. I am curious. Cut all the media. Wow. Now that would be too big of a batch project. You know what I'm saying, man? It's tripping me out. It's so big. I would have to do each track individual. And something I ever wanted to do, man. All right, so if I were to drop it in, harp, woodblock, crystal, oak, slow string, flute, tuba. So what I need to do is create presets from my other project. About 60 sets. Well, probably about 40. Here. Try to make one. I'll consider doing. I will consider doing this right instead of batch. All right, so let's pick something that's part of the thing. All right, we like this one. So we are gonna try add plugin database. I guess favorite. Play preset name. Bobo, I think that's how you spell it. Okay. Plugin presets. Hold down. Yeah, I never do this. Awesome. This is why I'm doing this project. For RX. All right. Hit that button. Display preset in. Hey, we did it. Check that shit out, bro. We have an OB. So if I were to go to my project file, okay, create a preset for each one, I could then load up each individual song, load up the absolute best instrument available that to me, and it would sound phenomenal. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna drag this onto each, see what happens. See if it does anything bad. Want to see bad? You are going to see bad. You. Sorry, guy. All right. I have no problem against Jews. I have a problem against Britain. Not deserve. All right, here we go, guys. Oh, damn, I took all the MIDI out. I have an idea. Let's drop in Vesper MIDI again. We'll drop in the OB over again. It just takes a little bit of time, but we just want to see if it works. We want to see how it sounds. We're going to expand our horizons. And you know, this is going to be much better because as long as I'm quick, the songs are going to be bomb. Those aren't echoes. That's not delay. That is volume automation. All right, guys, I have a new. UO. LOL. All right, so we're going to serveuo.com and we're going to update the motherfucker people. All right, guys, we're going to try something real quick. So we put in Vesper. What we're going to do, we're going to do everything except start new project. It's going to create a buttload of instruments. And then we're going to post it in. No, that's Victory. The other one was Victory. No, the other one is Vesper. Yeah, see? All right, here's the thing. So maybe if we go from victory project or victory MIDI victory pattern, and then we drop in wind on pattern 2, take out start new project, hit accept. Now we have a wind pattern, and oh my fucking god. That is amazing, bro. That is amazing. Now, the only problem is if we go to all, oops, each time you add something, it creates a new instrument, and I cannot have that many VSTs. So if I want to do a batch like this, I'll have to render each sound as a fucking sample. So that's 60 samples. No, wait. That's not 60 samples. That's about 40 something samples. 40 to 50 something. Which I've done 200 samples in a session before, so it's not going to be hard. The question is, the notes vary on each track. So would it be worth it? Try that. Because if you go like that, there's no way. Let's see, can we combine these? Turn MIDI to pattern. So I'm gonna say this, right? Yeah. All right, man. So I told somebody I was going to look up some Egyptian melodies. So we're going to go to do it in private. And look up dark Egyptian. I don't like it. Hurry up, man. Let me hear the fucking melody, bitch. Drop it in, man. Nowhere near as cool as the. But doesn't look like there's very many melodies. A little bit of melody. Oh, there's some melody. No good. All right, our only option is Spirits of Ancient. Spirits of Egypt. Download MIDI. Drag it in. Not gonna start a new. Gotta do this. Look at that tempo. That sucks. All right, I'm done. I don't want to look for it anymore. I'll just look up Egyptian. And Uplifting sounds of Egypt, trance to MIDI kits. There's not even any Egyptian shit in there, dude. Free melody MIDI pack, Arabian Middle Eastern MIDI melodies. I like that. I've never heard Egyptian melodies, except maybe in Quackshot. I think that's the game. Yeah. Egyptian MIDI. For Quackshot, Sega MIDI files. There's Egypt. Yeah. E plus Russ, Terminus, Lib. Where'd Egypt go? I just saw it. Oh, there it is. What is that? Is that an archive? NTFS? Let's see if we could open it in FL. Dude, it's been a while since I played Quackshot. And no. So what do you do with this? What's that? Go back. Is there any MIDI that I could download? Hey, it's the Walt Disney Company. Gotta be careful. With Disney, they might butt rape you. I'm just kidding. No, I heard what was going on at that one place, but I'm pretty sure they're taking care of it. And those motherfuckers, they're getting what they deserve. So I was just joking. I love Disney. Disney's awesome. But you know who's better? The people who made that little squirrel that likes that little nut. It's in the Ice Age. Now that's good shit. Oh, here we go. What's this? URL, QuickShot 1. And it says it's a mid file URL. Production. Music. Also Sega Genesis QuickShot. Probably a hack. But we're gonna try it anyway. We're just gonna fucking try it. I don't even care, dude. Let's drop it in. And let's see what's inside of the MIDI. This is the intro, sir. Where's more? I want more. definitely am not listening to that again because, dude, I sat there countless hours playing that game, beating that game over and over again. Don't want to hear that sound ever again. What I want to hear is that Egypt one and get the MIDI from it. That would be sick. God, getting to do that. YouTube, man. Awesome. Hear that shit, bro. That's fun, dude. That's cool. I like it. It doesn't bring back nostalgia. Let's put it that way. I don't remember the music. All I remember is the energy. Digging it, dude. Oh, I'm digging it. I'm saving this as a favorite, bruh. This going in our favorites bar. And now I'm exiting it. Exiting that. And I'm gonna go take a whiz. I'll be right back. All right, I'm make my. That is fucking cool, dude. I'm gonna use this one in a track. I'm gonna turn that into music. I wonder why Quackshot wasn't showing up as a game. That is too cool, bro. I'm stoked for fucking making music right now. I love MIDI. Get rid of this Quackshot. I hate it. Get out of here, bitch. Get out of here. I hate you. Quackshot was a cool game, though. It had some cool sound effects. One of my favorite sound effects was when you got hit, when you got hurt. It was like, ah! It's like a quack. It was like a cool ass quack sound. It was really cool. I don't want to play Call of Duty. Too much shit. I know what to do. I'm gonna go lay down, work on my my song that I have to make. Perfect it. Make it sound awesome. You know what I think my all-time favorite Sega Genesis game was Home Alone. That was a crazy ass game, man. I don't think I ever beat it. It was incredibly difficult for me. And I usually beat it every fucking game they got me. Except for Road Rash. Only reason I beat Mortal Kombat was because, well, I beat Mortal Kombat 1 by doing little tricks, and I didn't beat it on hard, never beat it on hard. Only beat it on normal or easy. But I was able to do, you just jump and kick over and over again, you'd kill him. But on hard, it would block almost every fucking hit. And then I fucking played my friend's brother, and he was way harder than hard. That motherfucker would block and kick your ass no matter what. He was like high, and he would just fuck me up. And I thought I was good because I could do that little jump move. It was funny. Yeah, I never beated Road Rash. I beat Terminator multiple times. I beat Quackshot multiple times. I beat Mortal Kombat many times. But what were those other games that I played? Yeah. Most of them, those were the only ones I remember were the ones I beat. And then PlayStation came out, and my favorite PlayStation game was Abe's Odyssey. That game was cool. And Abe's Exodus was awesome. But then they came out with a 3D version, and that game was taint. Sweaty, shitty taint. Never tried it for more than maybe 10 minutes, and I was done. No. That game sucked ass. It killed it. Ever since then, I've never heard of another game. And then there was a Final Fantasy game my friend got me into, and it was kind of cool. It made me feel like a lot of euphoria playing it. But my favorite aspect, or the favorite thing in that game, was when you made it to this arcade area and you could play a submarine fighting game. You and your friend could fight in a submarine. There was nothing like that ever on PlayStation or any other game. And this was a freaking side game, this game that you could play in the Final Fantasy game. And it was freaking fun. It was fun. In fact, I want to go look and see it again. Old Goo Final Fantasy. I think that's it. I don't know. Final Fantasy Submarine Arcade Side Game. Can't even see it, man. Never gonna see it on here. It was on regular PlayStation. What's on rack? Fuck that. That's not it. Eh, don't give a shit. It was cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go lay down and I'm gonna take an anti-anxiety pill and fill up my cup, lay down, and I'm gonna work on my track. Am I looking forward to it? Yes. Because there's the unknown, because I'm doing something I've never done before. It's gonna be cool. And y'all gonna suck on these nuts if you ain't liking it. Sorry, guys. That's for the haters, the losers who are just going to decay and decay and decay, and their brain is gonna die and die and die because they're using fucking meth. And I don't feel bad for you. Meth users hate me because I hate them. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn off the video camera, unplug the video camera, plug in my keyboard and your headphone. Right there. Actually, you know what? It's 7 o'clock. No, I already ate 2 bowls of soup. So I'll eat a bowl of soup before I go to sleep. I made some bomb ass soup, bruh. All right, I'll be right back. Mic up and push it. Get it plugged in. All right, guys. So I was just turning down my fucking. Why is there a yellow thing around? Shit. It comes and it goes with this stupid ass thing. I don't get. All right, let's get to it. So the reason I was taking so long is because I was setting my video settings on my TV because the last session I had, I think my TV, I had it turned up to the brightest. I had it to the brightest it goes. I'm talking the brightest it goes. There ain't no brighter. And when I was done with that session, I had a headache, and I could see the fucking TV in my eyes when I closed them. I could see the texture of the pixels, and that ain't good. All right, so they're ready for stems. There's stage 2, 114. Try that one. You's a dirty doping bitch, and you like to suck on dick. Keep your ass away from me before I shoot your ass. Kick. No, all right. I need to put my head down. Milk. I just gotta hear. Wrong one. Oh, the keyboard's off. guys. So, planning to do buses. Got a base bus. What I was planning to do earlier, I didn't plan to do buses. Now I am. All right, the plan was sidechain the kick, sidechain the kick base to the snare. And basically, I was going to work my way down like a chain. Like now, we're going to do it in buses. So sidechain everything to each other if we. So let's go. There. That you. Color. Yellow. It look like y'all fucking mom. Oh, that sounded bad. I didn't mean it the way it sounded. I was talking about. I hate anybody who does math or does anything to Mexican cartel. And the reason why is because they're trash. Mexican cartel is trash. All their drugs are trash. Everything about the trash. It's just pure addiction. Making money off it. All they got to do is produce. It's like the easiest thing you could possibly do. Easiest. You got to do is find an asshole. Assholes. Assholes. Buy their shit and sell it. All right. Oops. And play the close together. Okay, let's put it this way, guys. The Mexican cartels started out with cocaine. First it was corruption. Then it became cocaine. Cocaine is like their best drug they got, I would say. It's got a short half-life. It's really addictive, and you turn into a freebase, which can be smoked. Got a lot of potential, make them a lot of money. Cocaine is probably their absolute best drug. It's natural to their country, natural to a lot of countries. It's a plant. Grown. It's cool. And now that's one thing. Now the other thing is they started to sell heroin. Heroin was, according to history and shit, heroin, you could find pure heroin in. And that was cool for druggies. You know, they could get heroin, like real heroin. And now, like it changed. It went from heroin to nasty black tar heroin. That's like, what the fuck? And then it went from black tar heroin to fentanyl. So I think like fentanyl out on, fuck you guys. I don't want nothing to do with you. That is fucking the shittiest thing possibly self, especially in willful. There's like, there's meth, dirty fucking meth cooked in a barrel. There's fucking, I'm pretty sure there's cocaine floating around, but you don't hear about it. You don't see people on the street smoking crack. You see them smoking meth. And then there's the fentanyl pills. So there's meth and fentanyl pills. That's what's on the street. That's what the bums are hooked on. And I hate it. I don't want anything to do with anybody who has anything to do with cartel. Support them, suck my tank. Buy drugs from them, suck my tank. All right, let's get going. All right, so I'm actually gonna down a notch, make this into a buzz. Oops. Pads will be a bus. They're similar, and then these two. Sounds beautiful. All right, so off plug two. Fuck, man. Virus. Okay. Soft plug. Oh. Bottom. Oh. And oh. Change it to purple. Dark purple. Oh man, I forgot. Doing that separate. That's got to go to 15. That's got to go to 16. 14. Make you dark purple. And color. Like that. I'll admit, dude, I've been thinking about it over the years. I have beer anxiety, right? Some points I have anxiety attacks. Not fun. And I thought about trying heroin. I don't want to try heroin though. I want an opiate. I want something. I want. This is what I really. I want pure opium. And I want pure, perfectly cured opium from Mexico. But how do you get that? You don't. You get fentanyl. So I never do it. I'm never gonna try it unless I could fucking take a vacation to China or something. But I ain't never going to Mexico, bro. I can get Mexican food in my kitchen. I'll cook it. there ain't shit in Mexico I want. Except, maybe if I was lucky, I could go to Mexico and get some opium. Maybe. If I made it out alive and untortured, all my limbs, and my heart not cut out of my chest. Yeah, but I'm never going to Mexico. I might go to China one day and look for opium. That would be fucking crazy. Because, it's a plant made from a fucking plant that grows in the sun. I want to try it. I'm pretty sure I've tried it before. And hashish that I've bought back before it was growing up in high school. Pretty sure I've had it, but it was in hashish, pure. I'm also pretty sure I've had some nasty shit, like Formar. That stuff is, I've done my research and I have 1 gram of hash that made me feel super euphoric. Also, I had 1 sack of weed, made me feel. And when that weed was gone, I was. So the hash didn't make me feel. But the weed sack did. That was. Yeah, that was terrible. Misery never came. I was never the same after that weed sack. That was, I think it was called it R. Toxic. It's super make, and fuckers. That's like the worst thing you can buy weed on the black market. And get it in it. Now, when I considering trying to get into the weed market, I was thinking, you know, make it more potent, like make it so potent that make it when you buy a gram for $20, it's worth it. Fun. It's like old school. So I remember making ethanol extract, and I did it so cold. It came out so rock hard that it would crush into a powder. My friend at the time, he smoked the whole thing.
And he said he was fucked up. Like he was so fucked up he fell asleep, and he was a heavy dabber, and crazy that he did that. I did not expect him to, like, what was he thinking? That shit was rock hard, man. I used a deep freeze. Did it. I left, I made sure everything old as it, yada, yada, yada. But yeah, if you were to make some ethanol extract, you lose your terpene. And it depends on how you evaporate the ethanol. Most people want to retain their ethanol. Now that's where you potency. Boil the ethanol off. It doesn't matter if you put it in a freaking vacuum. It's gonna oxidate. Gonna turn it. So, way to go is evaporation at room temperature, or a little bit above room temperature. It with a fan on it. Just let it evaporate. Left with is the shit. And depending on how cold you get it, that determines how hard it gets. But when you evaporate it like that, I thought of all sorts of shit. Like if you're evaporating it, you could pass it through slow evaporate. You have to build a custom setup for it. But you could capture the turkey while evaporating. You don't have to boil, capture the turkey. But it's probably expensive, not expensive, big task. Not easy unless you had a really complex equipment that costs thousands of dollars. But if you built it at home out of shit, a couple deep freeze, bunch of tubes, stuff like that, I mean, it's gonna work, but it's gonna be like a big pain in the ass just to get terpene, a little bit of terpene. But yeah, I was thinking if you were to make that stuff, the crystalline, the super deep freezing ethanol extract, and then crush it in a powder, and it's sticky, icky. With like, you know how they have sandblasters? Sandblast the weed. Sandblast that shit. And you could also use like a airbrush with like an ethanol. Just like spray it in towards the stem. I don't know. I've never done it, but there's all sorts of cool things you can make. Really awesome compared to the shit you get at the store, which is just dirt weed, just grown and then hung in a barn, shit like that. Not even cured like it used to be. I remember it used to be sticky. It was sticky, bro, and it wasn't wet. It was sticky. Sometimes you get wet weed. Yeah, so back to that extract I made that one time. That shit was rock hard, right? But the problem I did, now I know what I did wrong. Problem was I was impatient. I put it on a hot, put the ethanol extract in like one of those woks, those non-stick woks, electric, and I heated it up, and I put a fan on it. So I was impatient. The best way, just to put a fan on it. Fan has to have a filter on it, like a big ass filter, that you're not blowing dust into. You don't want no dust in your shit. And all you do is just leave it there. And it's gonna take all day, maybe 2 days. And the results are gonna be the best, the most potent. But the problem was I heated it up. So when he smoked it, he got CBN. He got a lot of CBN, or not CBN, CBN. The shit that you don't want. Shit that makes you tired. Oh well. Live and you learn, man. Why is there no sound? What the fuck? Number 13. Go to the number 4. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, so I'm thinking, I don't know why I'm thinking, okay, so thinking about the druggies, right, brought me to, yeah, I was thinking about this time when I was vaping heavily, uh, nicotine. And I finally had the opportunity to smoke some weed. It had been over 3 years. And I, I got the weed. Actually, I didn't get weed. I went straight for the extracts. I dissolved it in MCT oil. No wait. I had weed. No, I can't remember. All I know is it stunk up the house. So yeah, it must have been weed. I got some weed and you carboxylate under the oven, like the tutorial said online. And it stunk the fucking house up. Luckily, no one was in. Anyways, once you decarboxylate it, then you extract it. Went ahead and did that, and I ate some. My tolerance is at 0%. I ate some. I didn't feel shit, so I ate more. And then we went to this Camelot Park. It's called Camelot Park, right? And it had like bumper boats, it had go-karts, loads of arcade games. Insane, right? It was insane because I was fucking higher than I ever been in my whole life. And that was cool. Um, I had that experience. I didn't like the way it stunk the whole house up. And eventually I wanted to make something I could vape out of my e-cartridge. Not my e-cartridge, my vapor tank, which was just a little cotton rod wrapped in fucking nickel metal, which I don't like. Eventually I had titanium, or no, not titanium, stainless steel. I could not for the life of me find titanium. Anyways, yeah, so I ended up making my own vape with extract in it. And for some reason, like a good 5 or 6 years ago, maybe 8, no, it was about 8 years ago, 10 years ago, there was a lot of stuff called shatter. It was ethanol extract, which they boil. They boil, vacuum back to ethanol. A lot of that. That's what I needed. But all I could get is nasty shit. Only nasty shit around town. Why? I think it's because they keep the ethanol. But yeah, the best way is to make your own ethanol and correct the wax on coldest temperature. And evaporate it, don't decarboxylate it too much, oxidize it. Well, I mean, kind of oxidize it a little. The trick I learned, figured out, what first you do a saturated solution. Dissolve as much in it as possible, glycol. And then pull a vacuum, put it in a jar with a one-way valve. I can't remember what it's called. But it's a one-way valve, and it only allows air out. And pull the vacuum to the max possible. Okay? And at this point, slightest amount of heat carboxylate. Just use a heat gun, just jar in the hand. Watch it bubble, start to bubble, then it will stop bubbling, and once it stops bubbling, you pull the vacuum, release the vacuum, and it will immediately stop the decarboxylation, because it will only decarboxylate that temperature under vacuum. So the result is the perfect decarboxylation in a saturated solution. And I loved it. I was vaping on it for a while, but the problem was it had all those waxes in it. And the problem is I live in California, so can't get that fucking Everclear shit. I would have had to fucking distill it, no matter what. I would have had to distill it, and only a small amount of alcohol in a bottle of vodka. So I would have had to buy multiple boxes of salt. I would have had to salt it out. I would have had to distill it, and then distill it again. It took days. And then the only way I will ever do that is if I can just blow the alcohol off. And the reason I didn't do it is that reason. I don't want to do all that time, spend all that time extracting ethanol, and then just to evaporate it into the air and get some rock hard shit. Not worth it. Anyways, I had my fun experimenting, and if I ever smoke weed again, which I don't think I will, I know what to do. Anyways, I'll be right back. Yeah, so the same thing can be done with MCT oil. Sure, I never did it with MCT. I didn't like the fact that shit didn't kick in right away. And I didn't like how high I got off of the edible oil. But yeah, if you dissolved, made a saturated solution, pulled a vacuum, hit it with a heat gun, bubbles stop, pull the vacuum off, eat some, you blow your head off. Potency, you get the max potency. Sucks. Sucks unless you have the right people around. And when it happened to me, I had my sister there, and I hate my sister. Fucking bitch. Retarded. I think it's because I pushed her down the stairs when we were little. I swear, dude, I pushed her down the stairs on a table. We had this really cool table just to eat breakfast and lunch and dinner on it. I used to always be naked because I hated wearing clothes. And and one day I was like, I'm bored. I started to take apart the table. I took the legs off the table and I thought, wonder if we slide down the stairs on this. I said, Alicia, come. Followed me. I said, I'm gonna go down the stairs on the table. Sat down on it. I pushed her down. And all I remember, loudest thud, as she bashed her fucking forehead into the fucking wall. I swear to God, dude, she's retarded from straight up fucking Down syndrome. One day, my mom locked us in our room. We're on the second floor. There was no downstairs room. I don't think. Wait, yeah, there was no downstairs rooms for some. Well, at least I don't remember there. And he locked us in there, and got in trouble. And basically, I wasn't having it. I wanted to go outside. Opened the window, and we had beanbags. So I thought, if I throw a beanbag down, jump to the beanbag, won't hurt. So I thought, I better let my sister go first. And I had her ass out the window. She was about to fall and jump onto it, but my friend saw this happening, came to the door and told my mom, and my mom run in. I had my sister by the hand with one hand, and she grabbed her and pulled her into the house and shut the window. She was about to fall onto a beanbag. I'm pretty sure she would have survived. I'm the worst little kid brother ever. Oh man, that would have fucking sucked, man. But she was the best little sister. Did anything I said. And she's kind of like that still. Like if I tell her to do something that that doesn't involve cleaning or working or anything that is like that, she might do it. But if it comes to cleaning up her messes that she spreads all over, lived here for, she spread all her shit everywhere. Order. Ruined my life, or I couldn't take it anymore. I tried my hardest to couldn't do it. Any mistakes I was making, too dangerous. I knew I was gonna die if I was stressed to the max. I couldn't do it, and but it was cool because when I came back home, she was good. How she got kicked. They wouldn't kick her out until I did that. Man, that was, God, damn, I don't want her to die though. Like I am, but I mean, if she does something that deserves death, I know she probably would. She's up no good. That's what they. sisters. I I think everything gotta help. Captain said, bad for it. Last I heard, all right, so every time kick plays, so I pitch. Things were different. Guys, I don't want to